Alright. It looks like today, instead of, you know, achievement hunting the sped we made, we are going to be diving into some courtroom drama with Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. This is the Trilogy version on Steam. Link in the description for anyone looking to get it if they like what they see. But yeah, so this is, to the best of my understanding, the first 3 games, something like that. Trials and Tribulations. Let's see, which ones is it? Yeah, it's Trials and Tribulations. I think Turnabout. And Justice for All. So, this should take us longer than it did with the sped we made. But yeah, also, if the game is too loud, please let me know. For whatever reason, this particular game has been giving me issues balancing it. So please, if it's too loud, let me know. Yeah, so without further ado, let's get rolling. Okay, so it's Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, Justice for All, and Trials and Tribulations. So we're just going to start with the first game and go from there. Episode 1, the first Turnabout. Okay. And yes, we are playing this with mouse and keyboard. Gasp. Gasp. M-A-Y me. Oh no. I can't get caught. Not like this. I've got to find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. Oh, that's interesting. I'll make it look like he did it. Oh, that's interesting. It's telling us who and how. And I guess we're gonna have to prove it. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Boy, am I nervous. Right? Oh, hiya, Chief. Woo, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks? Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. My life, everything, it's all over. And everyone's just like shocked. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair. Oh. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. Excuse me? Excuse me? It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. Yes. Nick. Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. What? What? Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to, sir. What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you. You sound like Goober. But you are not Goober. No, I am not. The purple-haired Goober has left the place to me. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. Oh, as a very dead person, yeah. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one, which is why I took the case to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. Okay, so we're going to have to work backwards, I guess? Sort of? August 3rd, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh, poor Phoenix Wright. Ahem. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Oh, shush, I thought. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Hands shaking, eyesight fading. Oh, this is going to be interesting. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Larry Butts. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Oh, I know this one. Glad I read the case report to cover so many times. It's... wait. Uh-oh. Oh, no. No way. I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? Oh, Lord. Is he? Good question. You don't even know the victim's name. Oh, the victim. Oh, of course, I know the victim's name. I just forgot temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. You too. Me too, ma'am. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Cindy. Do I get a last name? No. Alright, wait, no one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this? Oh no. Oh no, sir. Let's see. Time of death, 7:31, 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. Cause of death, loss of blood due to blood trauma. Okay. Cool. Just press tab to check it at any time. Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Cindy Stone. So that's where the badge comes from in Harry Stickmin. Apparently, yeah. The victim's name is Cindy Stone? Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object, yes. Huzzah. See, we know what we're doing. Larry will be fine. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. Oh no. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Oh no, sir. Well then, first, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? Of course, he's Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor? As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was the statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. Okay. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. It's rather heavy. Okay. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use tab to check the court record frequently. Cool. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh, Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Oh no. Oh no. Ahem. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra, and Mark Anthony. Didn't they all die? Well, I know Romeo and Juliet did. I can't speak to Cleopatra and Mark Anthony. I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me. Ever. The twitch. What's it to you anyway? Mr. Potts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies, all of it lies. I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Alright. Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several quote-unquote sugar daddies. Oh no. Oh no. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude. You can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Oh god. Tell me, Mr. Potts, what do you think of her now? Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I? My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Yeah, it's like hearsay. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That's cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Sir. Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm going to get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? You know, of all the things he could have said in that moment, that was actually probably some of the better stuff. I believe the accused motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is so not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did, and maybe I didn't. Uh-oh, he went. What do I do? See, if he answers honestly, like, they're asking a question they presumably already have the answer to, which is yes. How cute of a story, I don't care. Oh, Lord. Yeah, so they're asking him if he was there. Presumably they already know. But the problem is that if he answers honestly, he's probably going to cause more problems. But I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Alright, yeah, I was there. I went. Yeah. Well, Mr. Butts? Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man, so, like, I didn't see her. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Also, I can't decide if Larry's wearing shoes or if those are, like, his socks. I would assume they're shoes, but, like, there's patterns so strangely. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Why are we calling a witness in the middle of this witness? Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. See, if we had said no, see, they already... It didn't really matter which way we went. They would have called us a liar either way. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sewit to the stand. Cool. Hi, Frank. Mr. Sewit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Oh, yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Sewit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Alright. What did you see? I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was without a doubt the defendant sitting right over there. Wait a minute. Oh, this man's. I mean, obviously, we also know that he did it, because we saw him do it, but it is very funny. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Yes, we can. I believe in you, Phoenix. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sewit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Was out from noon to 6. Yeah, that's fine. Because the death is somewhere between 4 and 5. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? Alright, right. This is it. The real deal. We can do this. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record tab, then point out the contradictions in the testimony. Yeah, cool. Well, we know one for sure. No, that's not it. No, where is it? There we go. We're going to take this. Objection! There we go. You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at some time after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Oh, that. Oh, this is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. A 3-hour gap? God, no. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sewit, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Love this. Wait, I remember now. Sure you do. Would you care to give your testimony again? Okay. Come on, sir. The time of discovery. Okay. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. Alright, so... we should have something. Let's see. I want to see what we've got here. Let's see. Oh, that's right. Yeah, because there was a... There's a blackout, so how can the TV work? It's probably coming from the television. Let's go here. Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery, and this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sweat? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait, I remember now. Mr. Sweat? The court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been a shock finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sawin. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Hearing the time. Okay. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock? I guess I would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. His attorney mentioned, what the heck is an updated autopsy report? Hi, Meatball. How are you? This man's, we're tearing him apart. Alright, sir. Oh, actually.
Objection!
Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was the statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? You, with your objections and your evidence, just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Sawit. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne? As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. No shot, that's a clock. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with this testimony now? It saw it as it saw it. Lord. Yeah, no, I have nothing else to push on. Cindy Stone lived in an apartment by herself. You're really bad at getting his points across, though. That's so funny. Let's see. Victim in this case, a model. She lived in an apartment by herself. Newspaper salesman who saw Larry flee the scene. Likeable guy. I don't have anything to actually... Yeah, no. Allegedly, this is a clock. He never went into the apartment. How would he see... So, she had a table. Unfortunately, we don't get to see it here, because we've advanced through it. But basically, she had, like, a hallway table right inside her door that would have had it. But since it's also the murder weapon, and the murder weapon was found next to her body, because he could see the body from the door, the argument being made is that he could see the murder weapon from the door. But the problem is that if the neck is a switch here, somewhere here, and it says the time, there's no way of knowing it's a clock. But the problem is that they're insisting that, I mean, like, I have problems with the testimony, But the problem is that I can't prove it with anything here. The statue has a switch, yeah, in the neck, on the finger. I'm assuming it's on the back. He would have had to touch it. Yeah, exactly. The thing here though is that there's no fingerprints from him. I mean, they didn't fingerprint anything, to be perfectly fair. Yeah, but the problem is that they didn't amend the statue evidence with the new information. So I can't push on that. At least I'm pretty sure I can't. Because if I hit yes, it's going to just take me into these. And there's nothing here that I can use. Actually, let's see. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could, okay, there we go. He could have known the weapon was the clock is to hold it in his hand. Okay, there we go. Yeah, okay. Can you use characters as a problem? You can use characters as evidence, I believe, yeah. But, no, it also turns out that you can use, you know, things that have not actually officially been turned into evidence. You can tell it's been a while since I've played Phoenix, right? Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Yeah, see, he just said the same thing, yeah, as you. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. Yeah, see, Phoenix knows more than I do. The witness knew it was the clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder? Oh yeah, prove it. Prove I went in there. We just did. Shut up. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Oh boy. Mr. Sawit. The sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. The voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day, I never. Look, the clock, I heard, no, I mean, I saw it. Broski just loses his mind and throws his toupee. My God, sir. I'm sure you hate us, sir. It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her and he should burn. Burn, give him death. And we're all just like, how about no? Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I better think through it carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sawit heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply try sounding the clock. Let's sound the clock here. May I have the clock? Ask the court to listen very carefully. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker after all. So we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. Hi, DJ. How are you? As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sawit heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sawit, I am doing pretty good. We are currently roasting this man. Try to talk your way out of this one. Oh, you're just gonna start laughing at us? Okay. You forgot one thing. Uh-oh, what's he talking about now? While it may seem like the clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. Mr. Wright, how am I going to prove? How would it lose 3 hours between then and... I was so close, Mr. Wright. It seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Excuse you? Because she had returned from her overseas trip, yeah. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Well, no. There's no evidence that she got the statue on the trip. This ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Swift. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal. Your lawyers are all slime. Almost had him. Yeah, you did. Don't worry, we can get him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. No, you didn't. It's not done yet. It's not done yet. Not so fast, Mr. Sawit. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Mia's going in. We're tag teaming this. Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. It's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yeah, but that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. I swear to God, if it is time zones, guys. Yeehaw, time zones. Like, the problem here is that they're going to try, like, it probably is time zones. The assumption, the safe assumption is, yes, that she got it on her trip. Because, honestly, you could probably... the Louvre is in France, right? Because she went to Paris. Yeah, so she went to Paris. Is Louvre in Paris? Okay, yeah, it is in Paris. Okay, so I guess the argument, yeah, we're gonna have to try arguing time zones. Tough words, let's see you pull this one off. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have to argue the Paris trip caused it to be 3 hours slow. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. What? Proof enough for you, Mr. Swit, or should I say Mr. Did It? Oh no. Okay. So, yeah. That's honestly kind of like a hole in, like, that's kind of like a logic hole that requires you to make a bunch of assumptions, and I guess it technically works, but like, if I was to run into that you'd have to prove that she had the clock in Paris for that to actually work. So, secure the dub. Good work, Cooper. Thank you, Meatball. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness. He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly and find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. Dun, 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 dun. We win. And with that, the court is adjourned. But yeah, so for like stuff like this, they wind up simplifying things out quite a bit to make the logic work. Which does wind up causing some problems. Cause like, it's usually safe to assume when you're used to not necessarily more complicated mysteries, I guess. It's usually pretty safe to assume that if you're going to try arguing time zones, you'd have to prove the time zone actually fits. And this they just kind of go, yeah, that's fine. Which is like not how this works. So he was a burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. And that day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sewell let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sewell grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. And, oh, sir. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. I still can't believe we won. Alright, good job in there. Congratulations, aw, thanks, Mia. Thanks, Chief, I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Aw, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no. I mean, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever. Cindy Windy. She was a model. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see that. No! No! Oh, no. His name is Larry, Mia. With an L. Dinner? Movie? My tree? Oh, no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who cut you off. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. A present for me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that actually I made this clock for her? I made one for her and one for me. Wow, okay. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for... No, she wasn't. She broke up with you, my guy. Don't that just make you want to cry? Larry. You'll be okay. Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. You don't gotta sympathize with me, it's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right, right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Oh, yeah, right. Do we? Oh, no, that's the wrong thing. I'll forget about her soon enough. I hit the wrong button. Guess that wasn't the right thing to show him. Yeah, I don't know what she was talking about. I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People too. Yeah. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Wow, we're getting deep here. Lord, right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Wow, thanks, Mia. We needed that pep talk. Well done, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me? Yeah, sure. We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah. Oh, speaking of, Larry. Larry, with an L. You were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Or yeah, part at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? Jeez, man. And so my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us, unless you count the clock he gave me. I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. Oh no. Oh no. Phoenix? Larry? A brand new episode has been added. Yeah, save our progress. You should always present your attorney's badge as evidence in every trial to ensure your authenticity as a lawyer. Hello? This is Maya. Hey Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock. Clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always liked toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 o'clock to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay, we'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. That is a terrible beep, Lord. Conversation recorded September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Fanco Law Offices. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine, the papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you're a poor liar. Why, I see you right over there. That must be the Thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Oh, you're not cogniferous of my background? Excuse you? Who is out here using words like that? Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. My dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry. But I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence? Farewell, Miss Faye. Oh no. Red, white, blue. Nine 9:08 p.m. Fanco Law Offices. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh, that's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's it smell? Blood? Mia, maybe she's in her office. Move, examine. Oh, that's cool. And this is by far my least favorite killer in the game. Aw. That smell. Blood. Sob. Sis. Someone's there. Chief? Chief? Chief, no! Not Mia. Who are you? Goodbye, Maya. The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally she was cold. Oh no. This killer had audacity. Chief. Alright, first things first. Have you played Ace Attorney before? Long ago. Like, I was in grade school. When the last time I played an Ace Attorney game. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon again. Chief, it's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The finger lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. Was there internet? Yes, there was internet! I mean, like, I was playing this on, like, a Nintendo DS back in the day. We had internet. The finger added to the court record. There are some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of glass, of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Must have been added to the court record. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? The word is written in blood on the scrap of paper. Maya. Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store, dated yesterday. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I'd better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. Shame, like, wait, what's the chief's chair? A simple functional design. It feels pretty good to sit in too. Amazing. Is there anything else? Oh yeah, we already have the... There's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel, a nice luxurious place. Alright. I just wanted to make sure. It's painful to look, but I have to for Mia's sake. Looks like she was blah blah blah. She probably... Okay, that was weird. It didn't... Oh, it registered the glass and not her. Okay, well. Pays to be thorough. Boop, 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 boop. Let us move back to the offices. That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Oh, no, there she is. Don't scare me. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here. Maya. Maya Faye. Maya Faye? Maya. Maya. So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name. Why? Why would she write my name? Please just calm down. Why would sis write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. I'd better hurry up and call the police. Oh no. Let's see. This sofa's for clients. It's leather, a real luxury model. Amazing. The reception desk. I usually sit here. You couldn't cram more legal books in here even if you wanted to. You can gaze upon the shelves without feeling insignificant. A small writing desk cluttered with office supplies. The door to the chief's office is slightly open. I'd better not touch the doorknob. Yeah, that's a good idea. A large painting, I guess you'd call this modern art. I, on the other hand, call it a mistake. Absolutely not. I mean, fair, but sir. Alright. Okay, so we have to talk. Let's see, what happened? She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened? I came in, the room was dark, and sis. So she was already dead. So you're the chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. And you were here visiting? This late at night? Yes, she said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes, it was that clock. It was the thinker. Alright, cool. About the thinker. The thinker. That was... Oh, sis. Sob. Probably shouldn't have asked her about the murder weapon. This was lying next to the chief. I know. I saw it there too. I thought they might be pieces of the light stand. Maybe. Never heard of a glass light stand before. He was also the one who suggested it. Alright, so we've shown her everything. We showed her that. Attorney's badge is basically nothing. Back to the office. Oh, phone's there. Yep. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines, but all she used this PC for was email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. The Fanco ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Oh, that's her chair. Oh, that's cool. Right, I'd better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police? Please, come quick. What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window? She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand? Oh my god. Oh, are we? Oh, please, no. A perfectly normal office desk. The chief had a very particular policy about office decor. Spend big on stuff the client sees, but keep your own stuff simple. Fair enough. The phone receiver is missing screws. Better not use it. Okay. So I guess we're moving out of here. Wee-oo. Amazing. The fact that they gave the cops subtitles. The police. Sounds like they're coming this way. I would hope so. We needed them. Freeze, please. Oh, it's this man's. Hey, bud. Hey, Gumshoe. Dick Gumshoe. Of course. Of course they named the detective Dick. Oh, Lord. Gumshoe, what an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying she saw a murder. Well, saying they saw a murder. It must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch. Great, just great. Maya, wait, she wouldn't have, nah. Whoa. Excuse me. This word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. The victim drew this here note in her blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Oh no. Case closed, you're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. What? Oh no. Oh no. Mia's younger sister Maya was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Well, yeah, they think she murdered her sister. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Why are you so cheery? She looks so tired. Well, yeah, she does. She's been in prison all night. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. It's up to you. I'd better give it to her straight. It's up to you. Up to me? Yes, I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here. They're never going to believe me, are they? Even if when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? I mean, probably, yeah. No, I never thought. It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. So he crashed and burned. He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh, sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get in trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait, give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Oh no. That's what she said. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay, it's true, I guess. Oh no. But at the same time, I just can't sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia. I know. Alright, we have nothing new to present her with. Yep. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. In training. I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes. That clock shaped like the finger. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that. Oh, I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things. My god. Of course. So you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Rule number 1 of Ace Attorney, when talking to anyone, always present your attorney's badge. This is how you prove. This has been proven to grant you a 100% win rate at every upcoming trial reel. Well, yeah, because no one would believe you're an attorney otherwise. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered. That detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Minus memo. A conversation I had with my sister is recorded on my cell phone. Thanks, ma'am. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Oof. Let's see, that morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the finger clock, blah, blah, blah. It's practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I needed to hear for now. Alrighty, spirit mediums. So you're an acolyte, a medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait, what? So you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium with ESP and all that? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact me as spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry, I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Yeah, that would be too easy there, Phoenix. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And while I'm in trouble, do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Yeah, sure. Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? Oh no, are they dead? Oh, they're dead. I see. The trial's tomorrow at 10. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. Visiting hours are almost up, I'd better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Oh no. Actually, you know what? This guard behind your visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. That's actually kind of funny. Style for the camera. Alright, let's get out of here. To the Grossberg law offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She didn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention you're on an office like this. I guess I'll have to just come back later. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Extensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Oh, that's so funny. Alright, ditch. Hey, what is it? Did you meet the lawyer? Sorry, I haven't seen him yet. I see. I'd better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. What? Well, he's not at his offices. The only other place he'd be at is ours, but why would he be at ours? The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there. This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're the Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. Could anyone mistake me for Larry? Oh no. I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer, and you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right, and you were Detective Gumtree. Gumshoe, wasn't it, Dick Gumshoe? Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, I got the name right. It says the guy who couldn't get ours right. And don't go calling me. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you'd better do it quick. He thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Present this. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. Yeah, look, tell him straight. If I tell him why I want it, there's no he'll give it to me. Fine, something the matter, fine. It's just, you know, detective. Nope, I know nothing, pal. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it like her boyfriend's. Cell phone holds all a little girl's sweetest and spicy secrets. You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal, I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive. You're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here. You can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all. Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. My cell phone received from Detective Gumshoe. Thanks, sir. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. Which I'm pretty sure... Yeah, we've seen this conversation already. Mia's favorite potted plant. I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Cordyline stricta, pal. Who was that? Yeah. The sky's blue and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Mia's desk, perfectly clean as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Mia probably read all of these. Fair enough. About Ms. Faye, did you do an autopsy? Want to know the results, huh? Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright, alright. You can see the report, but that's all. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you are going to win. Why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Oh, no. I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Well done, pal. Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you'd better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Oh, this one? Come to think it, I had completely forgotten about her. Fair. The witness. Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name, Miss May, huh? So you've sent her home already then? You're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal, Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Yeah, of course I do. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Hey, Dumbo, we have all of our information. I mean, I like being thorough. Besides, we get to laugh at Gumtree here the more we do. Don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Cool. Let's get out of here. What is that? Well, hello there. Oh, ma'am. Are you a Phoenix Edgeworth shipper? You know what? As much as I love them as... Actually, you know what? I can see it. I'm more of a Franziska von Karma fan. Just in general. But yeah, no, Phoenix and Edgeworth. That is like a love-hate relationship. Rivalry. Like, it's perfect. Perfection. Ma'am, holding your hands like, oh, ma'am. Ma'am, why are you like this? You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Teehee. Memo to self, thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Ooh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. Oh no, I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. You mean you? There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! What are you doing? No touching! Ooh, bow. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? I wonder what could be inside the drawer. Oh no. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Ooh, observe incident. You sound just like our lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Oh, ma'am, you're gonna make this hard. Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it, pretty please. Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll have to just come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Could you just... Who exactly are you? Ooh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No, I'm just doing my job here. You know, you're cute and blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right, can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Ooh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television. Oh no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Oh wait, that's Phoenix. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage? Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh boy. I hate everything about this. Excuse me, but I'm a witness, police witness. You understand? How can I possibly give you any information in good conscience and be the witness? Just like in the movie. Okay, fine. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Thayenko Law Office's building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize the face from this distance, though. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. I want to see how much of this I can actually examine before she yells at me again. A still scene painting? Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. The flowers are fake, as expected. I know some flowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. Yeah. She gets really upset when we go checking out that screwdriver. A simple bet it's been recently made, nothing eye-catching here. I want to see if she objects to talking about all of this, yeah. I mean, she probably will. But I want to see if I can also get her to move. Oh. Cool. If that wasn't even evidence, ma'am. Alright, I think we have to be done here, because she won't leave. So let's try the law offices. See if the lawyer's back. So he's still out? Oh, he's back. Okay. Ahem. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Oh, this is... Ah, so you're the one they say has been looking for me. Yeah, that's me. It looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter. You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey. Ah, yeah, Maya Fey. Go on. Ha-cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go talking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? Wait a minute. How can you just refuse like that? Please tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it shows I'm busy. But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep, fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. I think not. Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry, but I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I've nothing more to discuss with you. Where did you know Mia? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You can see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion and never looked back at that one. It's quite a painting. You noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Lord. But yeah, so in that case, we're gonna have to go and tell Maya that he won't see her, that he won't represent her, which is feel bads, but you know what? It is what it is. Did you find the lawyer? Well, you see, I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. Suffering. Hey, I got your cell phone back. Oh, say, can I listen to my sister's voice? Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks. Thank you. Alright. Let's see, your family. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is. So she could still be alive, but doubtful. The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her all by herself up on that mountain. So who was this man who ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Oh, so what happened? The case was solved, we thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. Why isn't holy water used in vaccines? Because you can't take the Lord's name in... Oh, meatball. Meatball, 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 meatball. The police's consultation with a medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name. My sister told me. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. That time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? No, we're going to defend you. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well... I can't abandon you. No one is as sad as the person without any friends. I know, I've been there a long time ago. Oh! Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Aw. No! Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. She smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes! I trust you, so you can trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Yeah, there has to be something in that drawer. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are... I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities? If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait. Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. I almost forgot. You came back quick. I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her. Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Alright, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? That was his name. My sister told me. What was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother? Could it be a coincidence? There's a screwdriver sticking out of the half-open drawer. Now's my chance. What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all of this, I know it. Alright, I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's... I mean, you know what I mean. Oh, bellboy's still there. Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. To be continued. Yeah, I'll show you to be continued. Alright. Alright, courtroom number 1. Us versus Edgeworth. I'm sure this is going to go fine. All right, court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Hello, Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Hello, Phoenix. Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today or he'll be on me in an instant. Oh, no. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Ms. Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor, the prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. This nerd. Oh, no. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by this window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. Wait, blood loss? No. They're still calling it a statue? Floor plans added to the court record. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Smack. Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. I would have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. But yeah, so I guess we'll just ask about everything. I mean, arguably the blood loss... not this. Oh, we don't get... Oh, we don't actually get to see everything. Ooh. Hold on just one second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. Yeah, you said it. Exactly what about the suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious and she sure isn't Pink, pal. Well, I guess she is Pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes. Ugh. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Alright, so he's going to add the note, I'm assuming. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How you like that? That's why hard evidence. I mean, technically speaking, the killer actually could have just used her arm and like her finger to do it. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor. Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know. I'm real embarrassed. I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Okay. Let's see. Examine the scene with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body, which is where we found it. On it, the word Maya. Oop, nope, go back. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. This is true. Lab test results show that the blood was the victim's. Okay. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. I'm pretty sure this contradicts with this, because death was instantaneous.
Objection!
Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You said that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying. What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, Detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this one, Detective. Order, order. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? It was the next morning, actually. It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being... Oh. The autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor! How can it be outdated? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request! Death was almost immediate due to a blunt... Was almost immediate, but there's a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way. Sir! There's no way! It's quite easy to imagine that the victim didn't have time to write mine. That is all. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Yeah, a fake autopsy. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? You're a sham, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have had to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. The autopsy report has been updated. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion. Yes, this judge is such an idiot. Love him. Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Miss April May. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Oh no! Ma'am. Witness your name, please. April May. At your service, wink. Oh no. Order. An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Aw, yes, Your Honor. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? Gee, I was, like, in my hotel room. Tee. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from the Fanco law offices? That's right. Please testify to the court about what you saw. No. It was like 9 at night. I looked out at the window, you know. And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy. No. I hate everything about this. Well, Your Honor, I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any... Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm. Didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Face understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? I'm inclined to think so. Let's see. Wiretap. Murder weapon. Arguably this. Let's see. Like, she knew Maya was coming. Yeah, no, I do. Yeah, I want to do it anyway. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Yeah, she does. It was like 9, looked out the window, and then, ooh, saw a woman with long hair being attacked. Dodged to one side and ran away. Caught up to her. What? This is the part I don't get. She dodged? Dodged to what? Well, the attack. Please continue your testimony. Okay. But that girl caught up to her and hit her. How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There's only one person at the scene of the crime with a short girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. That's right. See, I don't like this testimony, but okay, so she was here. I guess there could have been a chase, but like, all that you really can see is here. Maya wouldn't have been visible. Well, it depends. Well, it depends, because this cone here gives enough space for there to be a visible chase. Like, if Because this I'm pretty sure is a couch. This is a table, desk, bookshelf, bookshelf, cabinet, whatever, chair. In the first situation where we met her, oh yeah, no, when we met her, she was crouched here at a wall. There's a window here. So, but she wouldn't have been able to see her from the window when she called, yeah. But like, that's the thing. So the witness wouldn't have been able to see the murder theory. No, so we know for sure. Well, we know that you can't see very well from the hotel into the offices. Like you can see size roughly, but you can't see faces. But the thing is that even if the chase starts in part of the office that you can't see from the hotel, like over here, even if you do, you can see over this couch. You can see over this table. Someone touched my knife and it is missing. I am about to cook someone. Ooh. Oh no. Also, hello, Wood. But yeah, no. So you can see Mia and Maya. If one was chasing the other, you would be able to see them as soon as they broke this spot right here. You can see everywhere along this line, you can see them. And like, you can see that, you know, Maya's height from here. You can't see your mouse? Oh. Okay, so 1 second. Here, we can fix that. Where is it? There it is. All right. There we go. You can now see my mouse. All right, so all along this plane here, you can see someone Maya's height, because she is going to be taller than the wall from the window. She's going to be taller than a couch. She's going to be taller than what is functionally a coffee table. Like, you can see her height over these. You won't be able to see her face to verify for sure that it's her, but you can see her hair length, you can see her height, you can see her general body shape. So that part of the testimony isn't a problem. But you definitely would be able to see her swing something down on someone's head. But the problem here is that, let's see, so she died from a blow by a blunt object. We assume it's her head, because that's pretty much the only place you can really bean someone and like kill them with a blunt object. Everywhere else you would have to probably take a few additional hits, unless it was like straight to the ribs. But it's a shame we don't have a picture of the body, because that, I'm pretty sure, shows that the blood comes from her head. But the thing is that Mia knew Maya was coming. We have this recording here. The broken remains from the glass light stand. Yeah, that's over here. So the tussle probably started over here somewhere, judging from all of the stuff knocked over. But basically there's problems with this testimony, and I'm trying to... No, I question this testimony. This testimony stinks, yeah. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that... not necessarily that she saw nothing, but I think she's lying about what she saw. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Mr. Ray, what's the meaning of this? Yes, what is the meaning? Someone tell me That's because I'm clueless about this, I mean. Okay. If you're really witnessing my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl. I promise. Your testimony again, if you would. Okay, there we go. I almost had her. Yeah, but we're getting closer. I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged. The first attacker ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock, that kind of statue-y clock, the thinker, I think? Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? You wouldn't have been able to see the thinker from there. Only if you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. Alright. I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attacker right off to the right. I want to know how she saw this. A clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. Yeah, how do you know it's a clock? I wonder, can I part of me wants to see what happens. No, come on. Okay, yeah, so I guess we present her with this because it's not, like, very obviously a clock. Like, you'd have to have, like, handled it to know for sure, especially since there's only two.
Objection!
Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Ooh, you'd like... Not just children. You just said that the statue of the thinker was a clock, but there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Yep, there we go. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order. Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock?
Objection!
The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. You will withdraw your question? No, heck no. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. Excuse me? As you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. If you stop me there, the trial will be over. Huh? What? So what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's... Because I heard it? Yes, I heard it. Say the time. From the hotel. So you've been to the law offices of Faye & Co. No, hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. Across the streets. The law offices of Faye & Co. where the murder took place is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock from across the streets. No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because she couldn't have heard it. You were at the hotel. There's no way you could have heard a clock go off in the building next door. Yeah. You have proof that she could not? literally across the hall. And I would like to propose a test to see if she really could have heard. Yeah, genuinely. Prove it to me. The prosecution denies your request. On what grounds? Yeah. This is a trivial matter with no direct bearing on the case at hand. It does! Absolutely not. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because okay, I guess it couldn't have wrong. Members of the court. Oh yeah, that's right. It's missing its internals. It's inconceivable. It's empty. That clock is missing its clockwork. That's right. I almost forgot about that, actually. How could you possibly? Just take a look. Right now. See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Look at that. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar. And that's the part she gets hung up on. Well, Miss May? Edgeworth, come on. Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? It was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that's exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, we actually have proof that this is wrong. That is not what happened. Impossible, of course. It's actually the same evidence that proves that it was empty to begin with. Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clock... And where is it? Where is it? There it is. Bam. Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. You have a girly phone. Yeah, this isn't my phone. Listen. This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. We win these. Order, order. The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. September 5, 9:27 a.m. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness ever arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Whoops, I forgot. So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Yes. The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well, let's see it. Please produce this evidence. It's literally two of a kind. It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world, and the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, excuses not on sale today. Oh no. Ma'am? Ma'am, are you okay over there? Oh no. What's it to you, porcupine? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it and she should die for it. I think we got her. We got her. Whoa. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law and the witness will remain calm. I don't think she can. Oh no. Silly me. Did I like lose it? I guess I did. Wink. Scared. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear, does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because... Oh, wait, no. Wait, no. Wait. No. Looks like Ashworth is losing his first case to Erky. Actually. Actually, no. There was a wiretap. Actually. I think I just bungled it. That's when you heard it. No, it was the wiretap, actually. I got it wrong. You truly are a work of art, Mr. No, I just... after I picked it, I was like, yeah, oh, no, it's the wiretap. Although this actually gives us more information, so... Didn't the murder take place at 9 at night? That's the exact time I ordered some room service from the hotel bellboy. Incidentally, the bellboy corroborates the witness's story. That's fine. Because I don't think we'll instantly... Your Honor, I figured it out. There is one other way she could have known. The court will examine your proof. How did... Yep. We wouldn't have had to have gone through that if I had remembered the wiretap. I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Faye's phone, were you not? Ooh. Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah, I think I can. It's simple. What? Look at that. Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock. Now, I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's this. Ta-da-ta-da. Bam. I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. What's up? You haven't called in a while. Something I want you to hold on to me. What is it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue of the thinker, and it tells you the time. Bam! Miss April May. You used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
Objection!
Got him. Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Tell us. Ma'am, why are you singing? Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May. Shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer. Everyone's just like, what? It's no fair, all of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it? Oh. That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now to deal the final blow. Yeah, why the wiretap? Playing remorse, yeah. Miss May, why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to... Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity tapping irrelevant? She's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. Well, this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice. He has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? At the time of the murder, I was in my hotel room getting room service. How could I have killed her? If you don't believe me, just ask the bellboy. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Oh, come on! Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think we've gotten everything out of her that we're going to, because she obviously couldn't have been in the room. We know that she was wiretapping the office for some reason. I think we've run out everything we can here, because that was in the morning. This may just be a red herring. It's hard to tell. Bellboy at the Gatewater. Yeah, I think we've gotten everything we're getting out of her. I think you've sunk in quite low enough already. Is he going to object to calling the bellboy? Why? Yeah. Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examining the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she's innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? No, that logic is terrible. We'll have to accept it. But like, his logic is yeah. Well, that's the thing. Edgeworth works on logic, but we have to accept, yeah. Because failing to accept means that we go nowhere. Because we need the bellboy. But his logic is terrible. Because just because, you know, April didn't do it doesn't mean Maya did it. It could have been someone else. I believe we're ready for the witnesses to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. My god, he brought the room service tray with him. I received your summons. This man. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Or he could just put it down. Miss May's room service. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 o'clock in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 p.m. on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. That's a very particular time. The defense may begin its cross-examination, right? That's like a very specific time. When was the victim killed? 9? Oh, it actually doesn't say. But we discovered her dead body at 9? No, so we discovered her at 9:08. Maya discovered her at 9, because that's when the two of them were supposed to meet at the office. But the autopsy report doesn't actually say when she died. It checks out about as well as, like, yeah, like what happened, yeah, what happened here? Why? I need to know what's going on here. On the dot, you say? I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished. 9 o'clock, the time of the murder. My god. I've been speaking so much. I apologize for the coughing, guys. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course, and I delivered the iced coffee to her. Why is she drinking iced coffee at 9 o'clock at night? I saw them. Oh, them. I remembered her quite well. Okay. Okay, that I don't doubt. I believe. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought. No, I don't think so. Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir, 9 o'clock p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy. Tee, I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9 o'clock. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9. Why would she be so particular about the time? To our guest, Miss May herself. Iced coffee is like to stay up during the night to make sure, yeah. Although no, so with the wiretap, she would have known when Maya was coming. Yeah. This isn't a contradiction, but it does prove. I'm assuming this is the amount of times we can be wrong. So I'm gonna try presenting this. This evidence clearly reveals a contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly are they aren't no, okay. Yeah, okay. No, so absolutely, sir. Yes, as in so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, okay. She favored me with an embarrasser, sir? Excuse me? It's French for— oh, no. Okay. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? No. No, there's something here. One last question, please. Bed make it? Check in, no bed making note, room service. $18? That's whoa, iced coffee for 2. There we go, got him. Got him. Tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? That was objectionable. Nope. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Got him. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Ah, yes, quite. Indeed. It was the good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who? Got him. He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. You fool. Got him. I've done it. I've won. Oh yeah, no. Forgery shows, yeah. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room. That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was the man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Oof. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone, yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. What a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Upstart amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. And the judge is like, shut up. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. We did it. She is safe for now. Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. I'm a crazy lawyer. Lord. Yeah, we are. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know. Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool, too. That face of his with his eyes wide and trembling lips. It sent shivers up my spine. If you say so, Maya. So what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Oh, well. No, I don't think so. Not yet. I don't think I missed a beat there. Yeah, no, you did pretty good. Well, I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Ms. May, he's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Ms. May after that, anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis. Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. I'm counting on you. This is like the world's fastest crime solving. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. Oh yeah, the victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but was caught and struck. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. To be continued. Dun, dun, dun. Back to investigating. Alright. I'm going to go as soon as this loads. Okay, so on that note, right there, I'm going to go and get some water because I have just chugged most of mine, and I will be right back. Alright. Didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dang place. Oh no. It's quite moving. You know what, April? Shut up. Are you thinking, lawyer? Ma'am. Have you come to laugh? Laugh at the fallen Miss May? No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? She's bizarre. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So, what is it you wish to ask of me then? How did you get to be so totally whacked? Yeah, that's a good question. That man. But the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. What kind of bipolar type? I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't call it bipolar. Because that's nowhere close to what it actually is. But, no, she is definitely written very dramatically. As basically every witness is in Phoenix Wright games. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? Aw, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phone is a crime, Ms. May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school. Creep. This woman is impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, but that doesn't bother the scum-sucking lawyer. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? Honestly. Could go either way. Let's see. Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost because, well, I'm not cooperating. Thanks, ma'am. Okay, she's just going to repeat herself. I want to see if I can get her talking. Okay. Okay. I'm just trying everything just to make sure. Okay. Alright, we can... We still have the Grossberg Law offices. Excuse me. Huh, looks like Grossberg is out today again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. That, giant painting that he didn't want to sell? It's missing. It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. But it's missing. When he said he wasn't going to sell it. Old photos? There are two lying here. Something's been written on in pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident Exhibit A, DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at those, yeah. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. And it might be valuable. Alright. This is Exhibit A. What's Exhibit B? Hello. Who do we have here? I'll take this one. Yeah. Expensive looking. That should be everything in here, because these two are the only things that have changed. Let's see. Let's go to the Gatewater. Ah, the bellboy's back. Hello, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say. Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murder... What? Our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. As I'm charged with murder, I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. What? You are our honored guest. Please let me know if there is anything I can bring you. I don't think anything has changed, right? Simple bed, recently made, nothing eye-catching. Bottle and 2 glasses, why hasn't it been cleaned up? I beg your pardon, sir, but if you could please refrain from touching those. It's rather the decor, I call it the last drink before murder. We'll be famous, the talk of the hotel industry. Okay, so that explains why that's not cleaned. Nice weather, see everything. We plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to a kill. Just kidding, sir. Sir. There's still a screwdriver stuck in the drawer. Please leave that as is. That's the drawer of terror hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. Sir. Absolutely bizarre. Let's see. Let's talk to him about this man. I had to post, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious guy here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are the same milk. We both carry the same scent of danger. If you had a photo of the man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. I think we can do that right now. Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely, and on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. Subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. I hate everything about that. Hey, bud. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective! Love that. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him? An affidavit? This guy's way too excited about this yet. Yeah, write it down. Sure, why not? Always wanted to write one, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Scrubs the man who stayed with Miss May at the hotel on the night of the murder. Cool. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Honestly, getting both of those together was a good idea. Oh, I kind of want to ask him about everything else. Yeah, he's probably not going to know anything, but... just to be sure. Okay, yep. That's basically all I figured. Let's see. We examined the room. Nothing has really changed here. We got the photo from the other. Let's go back to our law offices. Looks like forensics has taken the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. Yeah. Oh, that's our plant still. That's actually... can I? Oh, okay. So this is all we get for the office. Yeah, this is all we... oh, no, we don't get the rest of the office. Wait, what? Are some of the files missing? No, I'm imagining things. What if you're not, though? You again? The only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now? You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. That's it, I'm shaving my head. Like I've said several times, I'm not telling you. Where did you... This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof that was him? Yeah, proof? Show me proof. I'm so close. Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw. Such as the man who checked in with you. Who was most definitely this guy. I'm getting somewhere. Boom. This is it, all or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. He's playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to the murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Ooh, fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists to the air? Now tell me about the man you were with. That man, he's my boss. Red White, the president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp. Red, white, blue. Red, white. Information gathering? Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder. time. I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. It's okay, I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Red, white, blue. Finally a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Bullet Boy's affidavit has been discarded. Is his first name Blue? No, no, so this is Red White. And he works at Blue Corp. Blue Corp. So red, white, blue. What do we have here? What's with the surreal decor? Welcome, please furnish me with the title of your personage. Your name? What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Right. Phoenix Wright. Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp, you know. Corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the worldly challenged. Yeah, that painting looks familiar, yeah. Fruitcake, yeah. Let me guess. You're an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? This guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. A statue of a man holding up the world. The Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. The model for the man is, of course, Mr. White. Truly a work of art, but probably too beauticious for you to appreciate, correct? I think it's too too beauticious for just about anyone. An impressive lineup of trophies, Judge's special runner-up, best participation, Judge's cooperation award, special good try prize. The words judges and special kind of stand out. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk. My, this is quite the thing. It is modeled on my body, see? Well, does its sleek rounded shirt not inspire you? Haven't I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica? Ridiculosity. I have no interest in anything but originals. That right there is a bona fide original worth 5 million for sure. This is the top floor of a 20-story building. The view is quite presidential. You know what was missing? It's painting of a guy in a straw hat. Exactly. Exactly. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed, she's paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties, but I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. Yeah. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh. The police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. Sell information? Yeah, see my guy. We have standards and you do not meet them. In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Core was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Core, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. I've seen it. When did you get it? Say, when did you get that painting? No idea. I forgot. I've seen that painting before yesterday, in fact. Why do I find that painting here today? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch. Zippo. Nada. Just like that. Sorry excuse for an attorney. Grody Burger. What? Did he just beat him? He punched me? Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, huh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it. For it is you who will be found guilty. What? In my exposition, the police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume. Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss. Yeah, and I don't think we can have anything here we can actually show him that'll actually get us anywhere. Because we already know that he did it. So he is guilty. Hi, Grossberg. Jumping Jaws. Oh, you. Show him a picture of his own face. What's wrong? You looked so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him, that much is clear. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just me and sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for that girl. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. A right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. So, I paid Blue Core a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant... We should try and tag team on defense with Gross. That would be sick. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Core, Red White's office. So you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. You're lovers. He's giving you information. He's blackmailing you. Mr. Wright has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well, this may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate. What's he talking about? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Core is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of the photographs. As you suspected, I cannot stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So there it is. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Possible why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. Okay, so what is the DL6 incident? It's nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. Ah, her name was Misty Faye. Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. But why were you blackmailed for this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. Thanks, my dude. It's funny looking at this room. It seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. We thought there was stuff missing from here. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? If it's filed by case number, it would be here. But if it's filed by last name, it would be down here. So let's try this. Let's look for deals. Let's see. Let's see if there's a record in this file that catches my eye. A, B, F. Misty Faye. That's me and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Can't read it. Yeah. It seems to be by name, not deals by code. I have tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words: my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... the record's just there. So Mia knew Grossberg. T-U-W for white. Yep. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Let's see if there's anything else. This should just bring me to F, yeah. I don't think it has much to do with the current case. Alright, just for the gills. Let's look in here. Let's see, J through S. Nothing much is in here. Maybe I'll just... skip. Politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White? This is Mia's handwriting. Aha! Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... Wow, I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Newspaper clipping added to the court record. Ooh, okay. I'm glad I looked. I am very glad I looked. Just for the giggles. Because I have a feeling we probably would not have noticed. Yeah, so that's that. I'm trying to think where else we could go. So... okay, so we have a politician here. We've got him connected to the DL6 incident. These are all from the first part of the case, so they're probably not going to matter, but we'll see. I don't think we can really get more information out of him. We could try... let's try her. Apparently Miss May is in questioning. I doubt they'll let me talk to her today. Okay, so she's gone. This is probably the bellboy. The bellboy seems to be out. The sound of water coming from the shower. Oh! Someone seems to be... oh! The bellboy's... okay. I think we got everything here. I found this in Mia's files. So she was investigating Red White, as I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea. Okay. Cool. I guess this is like the only place we can really go. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Can I make myself clear? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerned me. How? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia? She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word, White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him, either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office, hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir, I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're wrong, Mr. White. What I should be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... even a child who worked it out, Mr. White. You did it. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. Hey, you! What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I'm changing my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Wait, dude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer, man. Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You're a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. They'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. Detective Gumshoe! Sir! Right, actually, Phoenix Wright, and my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right, sorry, pal. Putz was the murderer, right? I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human into custody. You're all Mr. Wrong. Yeah, it's fine. We'll represent ourselves. It's fine. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me, and the prosecution will be in on it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. We're representing ourselves, aren't we? Oh, Maya. Great they let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Now I'm afraid we've switched places. What, you mean you? I explained what had happened to Maya. Phoenix is a licensed lawyer. We kind of have to represent ourselves, yeah. I mean, we could have someone else represent us, but in this case, it's in Phoenix Wright's best interest to represent himself. Especially since he can. Like, it's, you know, a matter of law that he's familiar with. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you? This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well... There's only one person who could represent himself, but that wouldn't go well for him. Yeah. Cheer me on in court. You can cheer me on. Yeah. Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader? Yeah, like that. All right, leave it to me. I better go get a uniform and some pom-poms. Wait. Well, I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really. I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. I'm sure you will, Maya. I'm sure you will. Times may change, yet with crime it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness, this is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. Well, he suddenly wants to make himself a witness now? Yeah. Which unfortunately is like the decision that's going to ruin him. Because that opens him up to questions. And unlike, you know, Edgeworth, we actually care. But decided to keep him along with convincing Edgeworth to make sure he wasn't mentioned. Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, originally he was hoping that it would go easy and that Maya would just go down for it. You know, no one would ever question anything. But the problem is that we pushed back and we actually tried. So now he's doing damage control. Along with direct questioning to the prosecution as well, yeah. I mean, Edgeworth is going to absolutely softball him and do everything he can to protect him, right? So it's our job to not only defend ourselves, but also, you know, pry through Edgeworth's defense. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Phoenix, look! Hi, Edgeworth. What you want? Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What does White have to... What? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm going to be guilty, end of story. I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. We knew Edgeworth in college. Clung it. Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right? Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait. Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not... I'll be defending myself. Nope. What? Okay, let's do this. Yeah, basically we are in a position where technically we shouldn't win, but obviously we have to, because then it wouldn't be any fun. But yeah. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Also, they don't call us an ace attorney for nothing. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Yeah, it is a valid point, but it's not great. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Oh, your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name. These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corps. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? I tell you what you already know. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Oh. Oh boy. Look at this! I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Yeah, we will. Wait, why is she down in the box? Dude, my eyes are hurting with The Shining. I know, right? Let's see. It was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly reading to you some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. If things occurred as you testified, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well. Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Alright, so... This is gonna be hard. Alright, so... 9 o'clock. Cool. I can testify she was there at exactly 9 p.m. Miss May was outside the room dealing with the butler. Yeah. So. Well, first... Is it just me, or is there something missing here? We stole the suicide report. Oh yeah, that's right, you took them. There wouldn't have been time where these events could take place at the same time here. Yeah. She ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there's the terrible impact and it was over. Immediately question him about calling Miss May. Yeah, no, honestly, I was going to... Well, I mean, First things first, I mean, there's this. A bedlam. Yeah. It must depend when you attacked, I assume. We see, continue. Yeah, see, that right there is like a problem because you wouldn't have heard the building across the street. But we already established that they were wiretapping that room. So, needless to say, you haven't heard anything yet. She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did you know that she had been tapping the Fae office phone? Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the question. Lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Fae woman. Make a good politician, Mr. White. I know. After all, I'm El Presidente. Please continue. Okay, so that gives, okay, so that's the same. Terrible compaction, then it was all over. What about the time? He said it was 9. Yeah, he said it was around 9, which fits with everything else. Maya was there at 9. Yeah, but he's not saying that he only saw us. Is like the thing. Yeah. All he's saying is that he saw the attack. He's not saying that we were the only one. Oh, the man was none other than you. Yes, but that would inquire that Maya and Phoenix were there at the same time. Oh yeah, and then like why? How do you know what time it was? Because I'm always absolutely perfect, you know. There's some mistrusting, so. Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9. It happened soon after the room service arrived. That's what Miss May said too. I want more information. True, the bellboy who brought the coffee saw Miss May. But he testified that he did not see you at the time. There we go. This is your concern. Silly lawyer. Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course, he could not see me. He would need X-ray vision to pull off something like that. Yeah, what were... Okay. So... Why didn't you mention about here? So... The problem with Maya being there is that she could have been here. She could have been here. She could have been outside in the other part of the office. And then we have no way of proving that she was here first before we got here. Because we found her. Yes, but why wouldn't she be defending her sister? Well, because if she's out here, well, there's a lot of ways that she wouldn't defend her sister. We tied her up to the chair. We threatened her. We injured her. She was not in the room. She was there at 9. Yeah, but we could have been there before 9. Is the thing. Just because, you know, we have no proof of when nothing is mentioned about Maya is my point. Yeah. What I have an issue with is this. I want to see what it has to say about this. If the incident happened at 9, Maya should have been mentioned or seen at any time shortly before or after. But like my problem here. Can I go to the end? Then it was all over. See, this implies that she died instantly but he also wouldn't have been able to see if she was writing. If she still had some life left to her. I want to try something. This probably won't do anything, but I want to see. That statement contradicts this evidence. It does. I don't see anything contradict. What? Seriously? Fine. So, I guess this does leave. So this does leave room like I thought. Let's see. She gave Chain. Exactly. Yeah, no, it does contradict it, but not. I guess it doesn't contradict it well enough for. Well, I can see why they're saying. It doesn't contradict, because he wouldn't be able to see what happened after she slumped to the ground. From his perspective, from the hotel across the street, as soon as the impact happened and she slumps to the ground, she's as good as instantly dead. What about the note? Yeah, we could try the... Well, the problem is that he wouldn't see it from the... He wouldn't have seen it. And this, I feel like would come at it from the same direction. I mean, we can try it, but I have a feeling it's going to be the same. Yeah, see. Yes. Yeah, see. Also the glass shards. What? Let's see about them coming from outside. Actually, what was he reading? Actually, what was he reading? By the window, you mean the one directly across from Fan Co. law offices? Yeah, correct. That's the only window you see in there. You were reading some papers? Yeah, what were those papers? The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I am a busy man who had business to do. Okay. Surprised. I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then when I saw a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was me. Called Miss May over. She was surprised. The victim. Yeah, I wanna know what's going on with this chase. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am absolutely perfect. Okay, so he's going to. That gives us this. That gives us access to the splash shards, because those were broken to the left of her body, and the only way for that to break this way is for the chase to come this way. Because if I'm coming at her from the, what's that? She dodged to the right. Miss. Aha! There we go.
Objection!
Yeah. And because, yeah. Honestly, we probably could use either one to get the same thing. If I had to guess. But Maze is most obvious for a correct answer here. Look at the floor plans. Okay, yeah. Killer was here. And the victim was here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. It's obvious. I don't think he's lying about this one. True, maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing. Wait a second. Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Oh no, they're both right! Wait. No, I need the map. Okay, so if she's here, and he's here, if she went left... Okay, so... I need to draw this out really quick, because I know what I'm trying to think here. but like articulating it, like I'm having difficulty picturing it. Because I don't think they're actually, no, they're both right, I think. That's a white pen. Where are all of my actual pens? Which is when she would have bumped into the lamp, which, no, the thing is that what I'm trying to say is that I think they might both be correct. And I'm like looking for a pen, I'm sorry. Yeah, they're both right because perspective. And I'm trying to like draw this out really quick just to make sure that I'm not insane. All right, so window. Okay, so from the killer's perspective, she went left. Yeah. Yeah, they both, yeah. They're both correct. Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once. I doubt it. Or rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. You've stolen the words right now. Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Yeah, that's the only way it works. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? What do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Faye & Co, of course. I'm allegedly a lawyer. Honestly, after this, we're all allegedly lawyers. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. Wright was standing.
Take that!
This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point to him, it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Good thing we're not joking. Order. I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion.
Objection!
The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. He's laughing. The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well, let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck, you can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Alright, she ran to the quote-unquote left. Okay. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? That does seem to make sense. Well, you bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Miss May's testimony was correct. When you first assaulted the girl, she ran to the left. Why would she have gone right? I want to know why he thinks that she... What do you mean next? But in the autopsy, only mention with slowly bleeding out, yeah. Well, it only did... The autopsies only specify the killing... like, what killed them. It doesn't usually record... Well, for Phoenix Wright games, if memory serves, it doesn't usually record other injuries that they sustained. She turned and made a rapid dash to the right. But why would she have gone right? Died from a blunt by a blow... From a blow by a blunt object may have lived for a few minutes after being hit. 2 bludgeonings would be further damage, causing the bleed out to happen, or possibly death. Well, yeah, but see, the thing is, though, is that if we had hit her in her shoulder or her ribs, right, that would not have constituted the killing blow. Let's see. A few minutes wouldn't be possible if more hits were sustained. Well, it depends on where we hit her. It entirely depends on where we hit her. Because if we hit her in the arm... Oh no, we broke her arm. Maybe a minute. Again, it depends on where we hit her. And... this doesn't say where we hit her. I need more info. I didn't hit anyone. No, okay, fine. That was stupid. The autopsy only specifies a blow, not a blunt force, not multiple. I mean, but it also is only telling us about the, you know, this is the death. This is the cause of death. Only one blow caused the death. There could have been more to other parts of the body, but it didn't actually, you know. Yeah, so like if we had hit her because she's running, obviously, like if we hit her in the arm and hit her in the leg, like it wouldn't have caused enough damage to kill her, but it definitely would have disabled her in some capacity. But what I want to know is what happened in this corner. But due to how it was explained, it wouldn't have been a few minutes. That's what I was thinking. The corner is also another story, yeah. Can we stop getting personal, Phoenix? I need information. How did he even know about the first blow? Because he heard the commotion. Okay, so the way, how would he even know about the first one? So he claims he heard a commotion across the street, right? He looks out, he allegedly sees us in the other office going after, you know, Mia Fey with this statue clock. He sees us swing once, we get her, and it was hard enough to disable her, and for whatever reason, she started running to the right. And then that's when we kill her. But like, what I don't get is this. What I don't get is this. And then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. See, that makes sense. But the apartment building is still, the hotel is still a decent distance, yeah. But we are like long past if like we were identifiable from the hotel across the street, because we're dealing in silhouettes. We're dealing in a distinct hair shape. You're dealing in height, body shape. I doubt he would have heard the commotion while also in the middle of reading. Honestly, probably no. If it was loud enough. Like, I've heard commotions across the street from where I live before. But it's not usually this. But like, it also depends. Like, all the ones I've heard were like outside. Like, you don't hear the ones that are inside because, you know, you have an entire building in the way. Well, an entire 2 buildings in the way, you know? And sound carries better outside. So the problem here, or well, the clock. Well, we already know that the clock is non-functional. We've already established that. No one here is claiming to have heard the clock. He's claiming to have heard the assault in progress. The battery in progress. But my issue... That is what Miss May saw. Yeah, so he's claiming... Wait. So basically what he's claiming is that he heard the commotion, he saw the initial blow, and then he called April May over, and she saw the second blow, is what he's claiming. You see, you hit her twice. But what I'm gonna try presenting the autopsy. Worst case scenario, it restarts us from our last save.
Objection!
Mr. White. The victim died from a single blow. There we go. What do you have to say to... Okay, so it's basically trying to... Okay, so we are saying that the... Yeah, my first argument for this entire thing. I know, I'm just... It's not unreasonable to try thinking it all through. This is basically the only way it could work. But there's different ways you can, you know, think it through. I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. If you could ask the witness for a new testimony.
Objection!
The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break.
Objection!
Absolutely not. The witness is confused because he is lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away. Very well, if the witness would care to revise his testimony. The crowd's on my side. They're slipping out of this that way. All right, come on. Well, see, I looked out the other window when I heard that thing fall. What thing? Then the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. From speedrunning Ace Attorney. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap. Glass shards. Thwap indeed. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. Absolutely not. Deal with it, this is almost over. The only thing that fell had to have been the lamp, yeah. What? Also, what other window?
Hold it!
You heard that thing fall. What exactly was that thing? Yes, thank you. Huh? The glass light stand. Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene. Doesn't something... Yeah, that is odd. Yeah, how would he know about that? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. The light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. Yeah, all you would have seen were like little bits and pieces of it. The majority of it's out of view. And it's also smashed to pieces, so you wouldn't see it. I want to see the rest of it though. Before I go through all of that, let's see. Next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left, towards the door. And you attacked her, but she dodged. Although, from his perspective, he was running into the light stand. She was running into the light stand. Yeah, she turned and then ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Yeah. It literally has. Yeah. It is most likely this one, like you said.
Objection!
But you mentioned you weren't looking. Miss May was the one who was, yeah. It was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand. Yeah, look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through a window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. This. I'm speedrunning Ace Attorney. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White? What do you have to say about that? Ridiculosity. Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you would have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Got him. Mr. White? Mr. White. You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor. I, Miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get her verdict.
Objection!
Aw, heck. That's far enough, Phoenix, right? What? We forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now, What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Oh, he's trying to get him onto a lighter charge. Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. He's trying to get him onto a lower charge. Is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Faye. What does that have to do? Your Honor. The question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who? Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Faye's office. Am I correct? You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. No! In order to place the wiretap, I reached the Faye and Co-Law offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all of this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright could like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to the office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Suffering. Actual suffering. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Ahem, leave it to me. I feel faint. Fair enough, I do too. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Faye & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. But he still wanted to know it fell. So you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over. By the sound? Correct, that is right. You can't hear glass breaking like that. What am I supposed to do? Good luck, Phoenix. The boss fight of a century. My god. It was the beginning of September. I hate that this doesn't tell us what day it is. The week before the murder. I had entered the thing. Why would you need to place the wiretap in the first place? Well, no, because it has to physically be in the phone. So for this kind of wiretap, it needs to be physically connected to the phone. Now, nowadays, I'm pretty sure you just go to like a junction. I believe there's like phone junction boxes that you could probably use instead, or you could probably just hijack the cell frequency. Was the receiver busted? We actually don't know. This does not look busted to me. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw the glass light stand. Why were you there? Why would he need to place it? Oh yeah. Yeah, who did it? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Faye & Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. And if I know Edgeworth, he's probably already around to check on those prints. Yeah. But yeah, see, that's why I kind of pressed him on this, but it didn't actually go anywhere. Wait. Oh, wait, no. No, I pressed him on the thing before. Here, let's press him on this one. Why did you tap Mia's phone? There we go. This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corps is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. The receiver on the phone is busted. Unfortunately, the receiver on the phone is not evidence. I'm going to trust. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? That is a good question. The light stand was entirely made out of glass. It's quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauticious thing deserves attention, doesn't it? No, that is all. Yeah, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. Thankfully, pressing people on stuff is free. What? Bring up. Yeah, I was trying to, but no more. I can't take this anymore, Mr. Wright. Are you giving up? No. What? I did not give up. Excuse you? Wait a minute. Yeah, I was actually about to, but I guess I flipped through it too much. Oh, wait. Me, Oh. So. Okay. Maya never gave up either. You can't either. That's why I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen, you've already won. You have the receipt in the court record, right? Yeah. White wrote that, not me. So, okay. Look at the front of the receipt. Oh. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Ah. Yeah, so apparently Maya and Mia are both spirit mediums. It's just that Mia abandoned it to become a lawyer, but Maya has been training this entire time. What did Mr. White say in his testimony? He was there a week ago. This is the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Yeah, we win. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent now. You just have to prove it. Right. Huzzah. Okay, so we were technically supposed to lose so that we can then win. Amazing. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant rather, are you all right, Mr. Wright? Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. I guess we passed out and that's why it kind of ended. Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Nah. Your Honor, please, give me one more chance. I promise you this is the last time I'll ask you. But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. It was beginning. Bam. 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 I'm surprised that, like, we hadn't flipped this over to begin with. How arrogant you are, Mr. Edgeworth. That's the whole thing I like about him, is just the arrogance, the sheer arrogance. Because on one hand, very much deserved. Because, like, as corrupt as he is, he's actually not a bad lawyer. He's actually very good. The problem is that, like, the corruption has inflated his ego. And it's fed and, like, that's kind of why the arrogance winds up being his downfall a lot of the time. Because he's not used to losing, so he can't fathom ever losing. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Well, a glass light stand and the date of purchase. Why, that's the day before the murder. I mean, can you blame him? Yeah, exactly. I can't blame him in the slightest. He's a good lawyer, just wildly corrupt. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fanco law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Get dunked, sir. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then, that is all for the trial of...
Objection!
Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. What now? Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. Our rival, our nemesis. There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. The guilt is obvious. Here comes testimony 3. I know, right? There's no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. We tried. The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. There's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with or just make up something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. The witness will stay. Mia? Read this note out loud. What is this? Your Honor, if I may. You're most persistent. I'm very persistent, yes. I have something I would like to read to the court. Oh, it's all the people he's been blackmailing. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop, desist, halt. Please, stop. Make him stop. How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I confess! I did it! I hit her! I hit Miss Mia with the finger! Case closed, Your Honor. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright, yes, Your Honor. You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense, rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Look at that. Excellent. What we always like to see. Thank you for the confetti, by the way. That is all. This court is adjourned. Look at that. Z, September 9, 2:24 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations. You're lucky I was born a Fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you quote-unquote live. My time here is running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No, there's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief. I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight? Say 9 o'clock? The office? I'll see you later. Chief, secured another dub now. Gosh, has to clean all the confetti in the courtroom. 3 hours for 2 cases. Almost 4 hours, by the way. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came! Mia? I was kind of worried you might not, huh? Of course I came. Well then. I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? You should see your face. Mia. What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What? Did I look like my sister? Look like you were her. Might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... She means the office, this office. Someone has to help with the new Wright and co-law offices, right? And who better but me? Maya Faye reporting for duty. Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Yeah, where do they get Nick from? I guess from the end of Phoenix? You know what this means. We're partners. Great. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright and co-law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Aw, look at them. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Beautiful. Right, okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy, burgers! There's a great burger joint just down the street. Tutorial mode finished. Come on, time's a-wasting. Okay, arguably, that was not a tutorial. That was a proper first case. Maya lives on to be framed for a majority of the crimes in the future. Man, I love this game, yeah. The end. Oh, Lord. Lord. A brand new episode has been added. Let's see. So we've got about 15 minutes. I guess we could get the next one started. Is Maya just a scapegoat in most cases? I think so. She gets scapegoated a lot if memory serves. The moon? No, it is you who should gaze upon the moon, for it will be the last moon you will ever see. Oh, Lord. See you in hell, evil magistrate. Whoa. The warrior swords gleam and strike in the moonlight. One has fallen, but who? Only the moon knows. Don't miss next week's exciting episode. The Dark Messenger returns. October 14, 5:31 p.m. Wright and Co-law offices. W iteration goober. Thanks. That rocked. See you in hell, evil magistrate. Whoa, stop waving that broom around. Oh, Nick, I didn't know you were here. Of course I'm here. What was that surreal show you were watching? What? Nick, you mean you don't know the Steel Samurai? He's only the most popular TV hero for young people. Young? Like, how young? 10 years old? And what the heck are you doing getting all excited? Hey, I'm only 17. That's 17. See, I'm a teen, not like you, Nick. Hey, don't talk to me like I'm your grandpa or something. I'm only 24 myself. Oh my god, Phoenix is only 24? Sir! Did you speedrun law school? What? What? I'm sorry, what? How? He's fresh out of law school, yeah, but like, if he isn't that 6 years? Yeah, but like the thing is though, is that you graduate your undergrad at like 21. And law school usually comes after that. Like it's 6 more years on top of the 4 for your undergrad. Or like however long it takes. So he completed law school in like 3. Homie absolutely speedran law school and it shows. And it shows. That watching with me, he's really cool and it's really popular. When they asked grade school kids what they wanted to be, Steel Samurai was #1. I really worry about kids these days. Gramps. Well, the Steel Samurai's over. I guess it's time to close up the office. I guess. Wish we had some clients. Sir, don't talk like that. Don't talk like that. A month has passed since my trial. Mia's murder was the talk of the town for some time. But no one paid any attention to the Wright & Co. law offices. How am I going to pay the rent this month? It'll be okay. I'm sure some big client is just around the corner. October 16th, 8:14 a.m., Phoenix Wright's bedroom. Oh no. Hello, this is Phoenix. Nick! Maya? What? It's still early. Araki was responsible for Mr. Edgeworth's perfect record, getting a nice blueprinted defect on it. Yeah, it's the Steel Samurai. The Steel Samurai got arrested. Huh? You mean the guy on that show? Yes. They're saying the Steel Samurai killed a villain. Isn't that what he's supposed to do? Yeah, on TV. Yeah, on TV. No, I mean he actually did it in real life. He skewered a villain with a samurai spear. I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Just come to the office quick, please, Nick. Okay, I guess we have a murder to solve. October 16, 9:22 a.m. Wright & Co. law offices. Let's go. Maya's here watching television. Now for the morning news. The actor Will Powers was arrested yesterday. Powers plays the lead role in the popular kids show The Steel Samurai Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. I'm sorry. New Old Tokyo? My god. He was arrested on suspicion of murder. Which was definitely the right thing to do. Don't shut up, Evil. We need the puns. The victim was Jack Hammer, who plays the villain known as the Evil Magistrate. His body was found still inside the Evil Magistrate costume. The samurai spear was also found stuck through the body. Police believe this was the murder weapon and are investigating further. This has to be a joke. No. It's a nightmare. The Steel Samurai is over. The world is over. And there's our cell phone again. Come on. Oh, that's hers. Yeah, it's Wright & Co. law offices. What? Nick! It's the Steel Samurai. The TV series turned a bit too serious. Just a little... What? Yes, of course. We'll be right there. Let's go, Nick. Go where? They have the Steel Samurai down in detention. So what? So, I've decided this will be our first case. We don't have enough information to make a case yet. Just a minute, you don't have a clue what happened. No, we just don't have enough information. Okay, cool. Let's go. This man's. What's wrong, Maya? It's him in the flesh. Is that guy really him? What do you mean, that guy? Of course it's him. Willpower is our client, that's him. Maybe I shouldn't be saying this, but he definitely did it. Murder, at least once, maybe twice. Whoa, 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 what are you saying? Yes? Something wrong? No. This is getting off to a great start. I know, you're disappointed, aren't you? Disappointed? Oh no. No, it's okay, this is the real me. When I got the part of the Steel Samurai with that mask, I decided I would never show my face in public until the job was over. It's the kids, you know? I didn't want to wreck their dreams. Oh. I guess it didn't matter. So much for dreams. I wonder what they think of the Steel Samurai now. Oh, he just starts crying. Nick, what? He's a good guy. I mean, he's good. Yeah. He didn't do it. Ma'am, make up your mind, please. Okay, yeah, what happened? Maybe you could start by telling us what happened. Yes, of course. It seems like it was only yesterday. Actually, it was only yesterday. The cast had come down to Global Studios for a run-through. We went through a few action sequences at 10 o'clock that morning. There was a rehearsal scheduled for 5 o'clock in the afternoon. But when 5 o'clock came around and the staff gathered at the studio, the evil magistrate was found lying in a crumpled heap near the set. They took off his mask and discovered that it was Jack Hammer, dead. He had been expertly skewered with the samurai spear. The samurai spear? Yes, it's a long spear that the Steel Samurai uses as a weapon. Maybe you could explain to me just what the Steel Samurai is? Nick, how could you say such a thing? I'm sorry, sir. I apologize for my partner. He's new to this and a bit out of touch with the world. Hey, who's new to this? No, it's alright, really. The Steel Samurai is the lead character in a popular kids show. He walks the streets of Old Tokyo, fighting battle after battle against the evil magistrate and his minions. Of course, he never really defeats the evil magistrate, although I guess he did defeat him this time. I see. Old Tokyo, who comes up with these names? See, even Phoenix agrees with me. Now, where were you on the day of the murder? Well, that morning I came to the studios at 9 o'clock. We worked through some action scenes until noon. Rehearsal was to begin at 5, but I was a little tired. So after lunch, I took a nap in my dressing room. When I woke up, it was after 5. I was late for the rehearsal. I hurried to the studio and found everyone looked shocked. They arrested me on the spot and brought me here. So he was sleeping the entire afternoon of the murder? Some action hero. What will the kids think? I think I should probably check out the state of the murder. Right, Global Studios, I'll draw you a map. Wow, Nick, let's go. Willing to bet $10 she asks for our autographs. October 16th, Global Studios main gate. Wow, so this is where they make the Steel Samurai show. Awesome, aren't you excited? Hey, you old bag. No! You want in, you gotta go through me. Oh, sorry. We're, lawyers. Oh yeah? Well, that's great. I'm security. And it's my job to make sure that gawkers like you stay out. Gawkers? Gawkers, sightseers, tourists. I know the type. You heard about the incident and came to snoop around. Youths today, something horrible happens and all you wasting your time. Oh my god, she's just going. Sounds like a life of used to. Well, oh my god. Ma'am? Nick? Will I grow up to be like her? Please say no. I don't know. It's possible. Hey! Listen when you're being spoken to, youths today. So, what do you do here at the studios? At Global Studios, we make children's dreams come true. In fact, in my younger days, No, you were a star? Only a little twinkle between the stars here, I'm afraid, dearie. Wow. This place has really gone downhill, you know? But 10 years ago, now that was a studio of dreams. Hammer was a big star back then, too. He was. Hammer? The victim, dummy! The evil magistrate! He's been reduced to playing villains now. Not exactly the best material to work with. Can you tell me about Mr. Will Powers? He's not a bad kid, but don't be fooled by his mask. You wouldn't want him on the silver screen without it, believe me. Little old ladies watching would lose their lunch. That's probably why he thought that the Steel Samurai was his big chance. No one thought he was capable of doing what he did to poor Jack Hammer. We don't know for certain that Will Powers is guilty. Powers? Of course he's guilty. How do I know? I know everything. That's my job. What kind of person was Jack Hammer? What kind of person? Oh, if only you knew. Jack Hammer will live on in many hearts as the ultimate action hero. He was simply dashing in the Dynamite Samurai series. Should I have heard of that? But there was an accident during filming 5 years ago. He got an unlucky break after that. Reduced to playing the villain on a children's program. What's more, I heard they were paying him peanuts. It's enough to make you cry. Where are you so certain Mr. Powers is the killer? I was standing right here yesterday, I was here from 1 o'clock in the afternoon to 5 o'clock when they found the body. Now the studio where the murder took place is to the left here. So if you want to go to the studio, you have to pass by me. Only one person went by here between 1 o'clock and 2:30 when the murder took place, and that person was Mr. Powers. Yes, I saw him. But Mr. Powers says he was sleeping in his dressing room. Oh, I'm sure he would say that. He's no fool. But he was the only one that walked by. He's the killer. You can pet your biscuits on it. Isn't it about time for you to be heading home? There's nothing to see here. Move along. Actually, we're here at Mr. Powers' request. I thought you were suspicious looking. Show me a letter of request, and maybe I'll just let you in. This lady here thinks she owns this place, obviously. Heck. Oh, it's gonna be like... What's this you're giving? That's me? Absolutely not. Okay, fine. I thought we would be cheeky. Yeah, no, we're gonna have to get an actual letter. You there. Hello, how was the studio? They all think I did it, don't they? No, not at all. Isn't that right, Nick? Right? Not at all. Where's your suspect? Oh. Let's see. The security lady? About the security guard at the main gate of the studio. Oh, the security lady. She's terrible. She called me suspicious looking. Yeah, actually, she said the same thing to me before. Take off that mask, were her words, I believe. She sucks up to all the bigwigs at the studio, but let her see you stumble once and she'll never let up on you. She's got some nerve. Do you think you could write up a letter formally requesting my representation? Of course. Powers request. Yes. I just hope this will get me past the security lady. Alright, we're gonna ask him about his alibi, and then we're going to end stream because it's after 8 and I need food. Mr. Powers, you aren't hiding anything from me, were you? What? No, I'd never do that. Earlier you said that you were sleeping in your dressing room after lunch. Yes, like a baby. But the security lady said she saw you that day. She says she says she saw you heading towards the scene of the crime. What? That's not possible. I really don't know what to say. I was sleeping, I promise. Mr. Powers, if you want me to help you, you have to tell me the truth. I'm new to this lawyer business and I need every advantage I can get. I know, I'm sorry. But I swear to you on my mama's grave, I was sleeping. Maybe the security lady only thought she saw me? Something tells me that she saw... I'm just save. Something tells me that what she saw was someone in his costume. But yes, we'll have to find out tomorrow, because unfortunately it's after 8 and unfortunately Sapphire's gotta get cleaned. So, I hope y'all had as good of a time as I did getting through everything. There's so much going on in this game. It's actually wild. was actually a very good pick, because I was hoping for something that would last longer than the sped we made, and definitely good choice. But can I please get a shot of the vodka? Absolutely not. So, Meatball, don't tell anyone I told you this, but, so legally, I'm not allowed to be serving alcohol. This, all of this to my left, it's all filled with water. Don't tell anyone. And I've been drinking coffee this entire time. But anyway, yes. We will be making more progress in Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney tomorrow. Don't look so shocked. Don't look so shocked. But yeah, so more Ace Attorney tomorrow. Same time, same place. And then I have a feeling that this is what we will be doing next week as well. Just because it took us